Hello, we are live. Let me bring up my chat. Where's the torch? There we go. Okay. How do I pop out chat? Oh, bruh. I'm an idiot. Chat. Pop out chat. Okay, there we go. Alright. Well, my brother is calling me. Let me see what he wants. Okay, time to start. It has been forever since I've played this game, and I do not know how to play. Logic difficulty. Should I do kind or gentle? I'm bad at games. I'm being a baby. Whatever. I do play on easy. If I want to enjoy a game, I don't want to be struggling the whole time. Every time I've played this game, I've struggled, so. Make sure the stream sounds good. It still needs to be turned down. Let me do that. Okay, hopefully I don't mess up everything by turning it down. Okay. Hopefully this is good. He's dead. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know how good it sounds. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Whoa! Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to be already attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Makoto. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at the particular moment. That's pretty boring, man. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. Good to know. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. Oh, my phone's going off. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Okay. Hope's Peak only invites those students that are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads, and all I saw was talk about the ultimate students who are way beyond your average high school. Okay, I didn't realize I was gonna have to talk so much. 2010, wow. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. I don't know what that said. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their ads on. Okay, just gonna. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Junko Enoshima. I remember most of the characters, but I don't remember their names. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader. Why is he led into the school? The scary thing is he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. I mean, that's cool. Should he be in our high school, though? On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler. These are not skills. The ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery, to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. Damn. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. My voice is already dying, but... And I took my first step towards the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over the corner. It says 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 15 minutes left. Why did he come so early? It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. Yeah, because he came an hour early. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting, just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school, and maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first steps towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. What the? But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And then the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. Damn. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. That's fun. Welcome to Despair. Prologue. Did we finish the prologue, or do you want to save the data? Sure. Okay, I'm overwriting my old thing, because I don't care. ... What? Whatever. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Okay. Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You use the left stick to adjust your aim. If you aim at it, okay. Yep. Okay. Viewpoint. Okay, we get to look around. Oh, we're gonna have to do that, aren't we? Okay, we get to look at a note. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's on the desk? An orientation guide? It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Do we look around? Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Camera. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. Guess they have to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Yeah, gotta keep weirdos from doing a lot of things, I guess, because they're freaking bolted on the wall. In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. Bang, bang. Yep, definitely metal. Thick too, very solid. Yeah, why are these metal plates on the window? I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me in here. If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But if then that's true, that just raises more question. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by... Okay. Yes. Oh yeah, we get to walk around now. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. It's getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Okay. Oh, we got a map. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Obviously not down there. AV room. That's not where I'm trying to go. The school store. I guess it's not open. Is this where we go? It's gotta be. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
What a goofy voice, bro.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. Okay. How's it going? My name is Makoto Nayagi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff just happened, and then all of a sudden, I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting What? I can't say that. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. Well, yeah, obviously. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is... bruh. Yo, surely you were aware that the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and then you must accept your due punishment. Bruh.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's
So true,
right.
Junko. Everyone just calm down and listen. Why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be a good... Wait, what? Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names? I agree.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way then. We can move on to whatever else. Sounds good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is a good... Bruh. I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still do not really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. ... I'll start by... Okay. Aim at a student. Yep. Okay. Gotta remember stuff.
I'm
Talk to this
Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Okay. Awesome. I can't even say his name. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won the top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the works he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You just said your name was Makoto Nayagi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it.
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right. This guy is kind of annoying. Okay. Alright, this guy is like Taka. And we got Taka and
Not
Toko.
that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Toko Fukawa. Writing prodigy. Oh yeah. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. I'm getting 100 Discord notifications with the shirt. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that Fishman quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Wow. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all of her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she'd come to known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, with what her masterpiece being a romance and all. Dot, dot, dot.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Okay, girl. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You thought that you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. What, bruh? No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise... You... Dot, dot, dot. I know you can't stand looking at me. Bro, what is she on about?
Anyway.
Whatever. I don't care. I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferior... I can't say that. Complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Okay, she's a pick-me. She's a pick-me.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Hell yeah. Alright, I don't want to talk to her anymore. She's boring. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to the school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful, almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know, I'm alive. Did we say that out loud? Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. What is she talking about, bro? She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Huh, hey, by any chance? Now what?
Huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long did you... Okay, with this ridiculous back and forth. So sorry. Just got carried away, I
You
guess.
hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Yeah, I know, Daniel. I saw. I responded. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Okay. Leon.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Leon Kuwata. Goofy haircut. Not really haircut, just his beard. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. That superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
Well, what are you expecting? Some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found you in that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Aw, man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously, I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of the national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, Can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball. Like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced. He was still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right? This guy's corny.
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're all set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me... this new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I'd never imagined I'd hear someone like that from a something like that from a baseball all-star. Okay, now we got this massive man, Hifumi.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
Bruh.
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
Bruh. The Alpha and the Omega. This guy's corny. Ultimate fanfic creator.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I'm known and supremely well as regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator.
Mm-hmm.
I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. Yeah, you're not. You're not. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Nayagi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes, indeed.
It's about embracing our basis. Basis? Urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Yeah, I don't either. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there. We got Aoi.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina,
Yeah,
but my friends just call me Hina.
Hina.
What's up?
Aoi. She's been breaking records every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions have been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, I totally forgot. Makoto Nayagi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Nayagi, Makoto Nayagi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know. If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. Ha ha ha. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. I don't know why you didn't just tell her. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Awesome. Now we got Chihiro.
Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Chihiro Fujisaki. I remember I like this character. Ultimate Programmer. I thought that said Pro Gamer. Sorry, I get kinda embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think we have. I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm
Oh yeah, good
sorry.
point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she created. She is the ultimate programmer. She also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
really sorry. Why is she apologizing? Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just 'cause you seem upset, you must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in the thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. Hee hee hee. I'm glad. ... I'm starting to understand why her fans are so... Alright, calm down, Makoto. Kyoko. ... Can I ask your name? ...
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Okay. Ultimate ... She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope Speak Academy thread. And I didn't see that there were students like me. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at this school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, it just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you? ...
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Okay. Junko Enoshima. I like this girl.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Totally. She's got a scary smile on that. Yeah, that's scary. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Ahaha. Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Damn. Photoshopped. Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real?
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. This is the biker, man. Mondo
Owada.
Mondo Owada. Oh. Is that a curse word, bro? Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang leader in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. ... Nice to meet you two.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of a sea. Oh, we got the last 4 people. Alright, we'll start with this buff person.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Sakura Ogami. Ultimate martial artist. Yeah, I can tell, man. Oh, geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she's competed in martial arts tournaments in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought over 400 matches and never lost a single one. Damn. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre, even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the farmed missing link. Damn. Any incoming Hope Speak students who are rating this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. That's mean. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey, you. Huh? Yes? I snapped into attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not fit at all to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me.
Name's
Byakuya.
Byakuya Togami.
Byakuya Togami. Ultimate affluent prodigy. Nice to meet you. ... That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami, he's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial... I'm not even gonna try. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets, are vast. Whatever. His title of ultimate affluent progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stay there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. Damn. Zara says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level like a king in training. Damn, that's evil. I do not remember this
I'm
character.
Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short.
Hero.
Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Okay. So we got Hero. Is he ultimate clairvoyant? Yeah. I forgot what his name was. Hero, known as Supernova in the psychic community. The trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be?
Okay, I give up. What happened?
Serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. What is he talking about? That guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometimes and get into real deep Lemuria and its civilization. Blah 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 blah. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, and see? Well, it's a long story. A few times, yeah, but that is a long story. Celeste.
I do
She
not
doesn't
think
have a
we
last
have been
name.
introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Oh, Celestia Ludenberg. Why is she just Celeste? Ultimate gambler. I don't think... She might just be like... Yeah. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? Hey, I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants me to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in the thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obviously love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Lies. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. Damn. I look forward to getting to know you better. Hee hee hee. That smile is beyond deceivable. Or deceptive. I better watch myself around her. And with that, the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff just happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got out to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird that every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. Why did he just yell piece of shit? And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows and the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, there's a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA or anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch. I didn't even realize that.
Neat.
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing?
Aw.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something.
Is it? Like...
What? Like a kidnap? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us all off when we're not actually at school?
Hey,
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it, so I'm just gonna take it easy for a little
I
bit.
see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us? No, they did
What
not.
the hell?
Huh? Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then it began. Ding dong bing bong. Monokuma.
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seems totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
Monokuma. ... What the hell was that? What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, what? You're just gonna take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me, I wanna go with you. That's it then, I will see you all there.
Anyway,
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I'd had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
this is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kinda, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Okay, I will save. Are we still in the prologue? How long is this game? Yeah, I guess let's go to the gym. I'm guessing the gym is this thing all the way down here. Okay.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy of a place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. What the Sigma Kubi? I've been waiting years for you to stream it. Yeah, I know, that's my bad. I haven't streamed in like a month. I've been doing a lot of like school, and also I was on vacation for a little bit, for like 5 days. And yeah. I've also been editing. I just haven't wanted to stream. Really? Or, no, I wanted to stream. Every time I would want to stream, it's like 1 in the morning. So I just never do. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in Juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here walking through the halls? I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? That they're just trying to spook us. They'll take this metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's just get this over with. Yo, sup, Kubi Sigma. Hello, everybody. I should probably post my stream link in my Discord server. I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm very bad at stream titles and also just everything. Alright. Okay.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here? Monokuma. Mondo, stop. No running.
Well then.
I too shall go. I'm not even gonna read that. Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press the triangle button to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Why is the tutorial apologizing to me? Oh, I see.
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. So you gotta say. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Oh, it looks like they're just saying random stuff. I'm gonna go through the door. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo.
See? Told you, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Oh, hello, Ziv. Been, like, a while since I've seen you in my chat. Hero was right, but in a way that just emphasized how completely not normal all of this were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then
Monokuma.
let's get things rolling!
Oh, we got a cutscene. All the cutscenes are, like, low quality. Kind of, like, blurry looking. Well, this game, I'm playing the PS4 version.
Huh?
I know it came out on
Teddy bear?
PS Vita.
I'm not a teddy bear.
Monokuma.
I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was. What I was seeing was utterly comprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was just completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? That teddy bear can talk. Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside of it.
Hey!
I told you already,
Come on
not a
now.
teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
What? It moved. Or wah, it moved. Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But do not make me say stuff that might destroy Nest's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
Bear. That, really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down. Now, quiet down. Okay, so. He's abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Everyone stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your
You
problem?
don't have to say back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, You will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. Well, what did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're just saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I'm not screwing with you. I'm no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school, they're here to keep us trapped in? Or they're to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So, with all of that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if this school or whatever else is behind it all. It's just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore. You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided your own free will to attend Hope Peak Academy, didn't you? Now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause. Now, let me tell you about this little fun fact, or this little fun rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my student, is the graduation clause. What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know. Taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other, to kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there is a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already. Blabbering. He didn't like that.
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You all keep saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home and your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want, as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? Yeah?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, because, I mean, you know, this is all some sort of trick and alright, so, like... Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Mondo places himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder. Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean, like your hair?
You son of a bitch!
Mondo roared out and there was a sudden boom. There was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and as straight as a bullet, he locked onto his target. He grabbed him.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it!
What, no smartest comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it.
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it. I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did, it exploded. The hell?
What the?
That sure shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it. But you know, this means that the teddy bear has been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma. Another one. There's another one?
Damn
You
you!
son of a bitch. You seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school's regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget, the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you just all saw what happened, right? Poo-hoo-hoo. And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. ... Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules are strict. Rules are strict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws. The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye!
Please enjoy your abundantly dear school life, and see ya. And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or kill? But what just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place, meant to look like a school, and now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous!
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is there anyone here who is seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized that the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. These words have planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everybody else. We were forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, is not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Prologue, welcome to despair. Oh, okay, we finished the prologue. Surviving students, 15. To be continued. Whoa, Monokuma. I guess this is like a little introduction to the game. Hey, this song's fire. Makoto. I don't have to read, so I can finally drink some of my drink. I don't know if I was supposed to keep watching that. I skipped that. You received the school crest present. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Someone messaged. I can't chat on the live chat. That sucks. Go on Twitch. If, something. I don't know. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1, To Survive, Daily Life. But for as heavy as the air felt, it all took to pierce it was her sharp words. So what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed commitment was directed at everybody in the room. Oh, not commitment, comment. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However,
Perhaps. But what is the mission exactly?
Stupid!
Idiot, to look for a way out. Duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do all that, we should probably take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright.
Fine,
So
then let's hurry
then-
up and check out the stupid rules already. Okay. Checking out the rules. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules began being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unaccepted use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limit at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Peaks Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is the destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's face.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let these control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
however,
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him. This guy's so goofy.
Yo. ...
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations. Is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulations number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right, where it says unless they are discovered? I was wondering the same about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone. What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a
Wait,
second.
hold on a second. That would never.
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong?
Um,
But. ... So I simply So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on, like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton during... Oh wait, no, drifting across the street. Blah, blah, blah. So minuscule, so insignificant that they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking
I'm
dead.
gonna kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody little bitch?
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're... Yeah, he's cussing way too much. You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch!
Fuck you. Wham. He got George Michael'd. He punched me. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just a suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I'd just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. Damn, so he just knocked us out. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was a bedroom. Huh? Where am I? As if I'd become... Oh, wait, no. As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? I don't know I'm yawning so much. You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open, okay. This stuff isn't important. Okay, we can save. Cool. Okay. So we got a towel on the floor. Oh, that's a lint roller. Okay. Not a towel. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. Oh, that's not what I was trying to look at. A surveillance camera. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. Alright, let's check in here. This would appear to be the bathroom. Rattle, rattle. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. A key. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to it for now. Okay, yeah, we got a key now. There's a piece of paper hanging on the wall which says, Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in a girl's room includes a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be an ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. ... I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Where's our toolkit then? It looks like there's something in the drawer. A toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now. What is this? It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Okay, that's fun. I'm gonna leave. It looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. Unlock it then. Okay. This is our dormitory. Leave the area, yes. I rushed out the room to meet up with all the others, but there was something waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham. Oh, I thought we got punched again. We ran into her.
Sayaka?
Sayaka.
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're
What?
okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Makoto. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. So, thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me? Well,
Listen.
if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see,
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we had each found out. So does it mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
that's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Okay, I guess let's... Where is the dining hall? Oh, they got their little faces on the thing. Dining hall. Not through the bathroom. Dining hall down here. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here now. Yeah, that's true. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay. Let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Oh. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously. I have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes the tutorial. Okay. Purple words. Reaction. No. Reaction. No, I'm not. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to use this.
Hey,
Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... this is kind of... What did you want to ask me? Blackroot Junior High. Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. Class 4. Do I remember? I don't remember. How could I forget? Almost as surprised as her question was, she remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Hey, are you okay? Yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I would remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to really stand out. I'm average at everything. All my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange, that's... Ha ha ha. She started giggling even louder. The somehow mysterious smiles of her made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you Ultimates. But you're the one who'd help me find my courage again, not any of those Ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your Ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up, which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. Beside that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. There's a clock up here. So what time is it right now? Oh, there are no hands. Oh wait, no. 7 o'clock at night. You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open that dining hall door right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I will, no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? I agree. This guy does too much. And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting.
Everyone's here.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Okay, I didn't find out anything.
hold on a sec.
Hold on
What
a
are you
sec.
talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Yeah. I forgot how to say her name.
Aw.
She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wondered where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone is if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. Oh, okay. We already read all that. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Damn it, Kyoko, you're really gonna be late just like this on the first day of school. Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone that she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of Hope's Peak... Yep, okay. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know. What's up? I feel like I've really become your personal assistant, don't you agree? We've had like 3 conversations, right? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. What is she assisting me with? No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Okay. Do I have to go one by one and talk to everyone? I don't think I should leave right now. No, I'm trying to speak to people. Do I speak to him? Who do I speak to? She's the only person I can speak to, so. Let's lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building,
You
but
see,
Byakuya and Taka went off on their own, so did Kyoto. Byakuya. I wanted to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here, but unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally, I would have been more to say. Or would have had more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, I understand. Or understood. Whatever, something.
you see,
Are they gonna make me, like, redo every conversation when there are multiple options? I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and
Listen to me!
there I made a discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already had a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms had been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precisely etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus,
In Chihiro, I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom which could also lock. But it looks like there were only locks on the bathroom of the girls' dorms. Huh, but when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while.
Quiet down and
Well,
listen!
better to have that than not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student? ...
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Yeah, they really just make me
you see,
talk everything. Oh. Okay, I guess we'll hear what they have to say. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. What happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
what should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really had been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, bad,
It
bad,
really
bad, bad.
sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
Goddamn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Okay. Time to re-say this
You see.
conversation. Okay. Hey, my gosh. Okay. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing, sorry.
Yo,
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
what?
But even with Sakura
What?
and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desk chairs and nothing. As hard as like metal.
Yes,
Well, yes,
indeed.
it is metal. Anyway,
This
if we're going to get out of here, it's not going to be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then,
I shall tell you what happened next. It's nothing to do with the communicating of the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we're only able to search the first floor.
however,
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the same floor as well. If that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
You see,
Come on, man.
let's see.
If I am being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most
Honestly,
unfortunate.
we're not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around in the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you. Invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault. If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. What? Bruh. Okay, buddy. Slut. Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something about someone you just met?
hey, come
Alright
on.
guys, everybody just calm down, okay? This stress is all bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close. Now you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. Okay.
that's good.
Oh, I should have been reading that. Sure for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Oh, what am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically every day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. He told me that and then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything. Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat... Bro, this guy's a pervert. Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die in a second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awfully lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We've already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? Well, what the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
See...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out precisely in the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy.
It's true.
Well, in terms of construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't just get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elites are supposed to come in line. But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried, guys? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The other people in charge of Hope Peaks put all this together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. What?
No?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out, right? I didn't say right. I don't know why I added that. Ha ha ha.
What's your
Well,
problem?
why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. I mean, you've been listening, looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find who's behind this, and we still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? It's not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with
It's
this?
perfectly obvious that we've been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. Oh. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone, just calm down, please. We need to stop, We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's got to be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here. Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you
A
understand?
lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night. Yep, we already read that. Sleeping anywhere, yep,
Let's see...
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us to go out at night, and I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay
The
with
way
this?
things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might come and try to kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of whatever.
Indeed.
However, unlike other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow that.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said, without something like that, we're all just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speed for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then, if you will excuse me. Oh wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone ever trying to stop it. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well then, let's say we call it an end to today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime. Anyway, we can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go that long without getting some sleep. So we just have to give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we have to do tonight?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let anyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay. Let's do that.
Aw.
Then we're done for today. Good. I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Oh, back in my room. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. Rattle. It's no use. It really is locked. Bzz. Wrong. Not locked. Holy crap. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Hello, person. Thomas. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. Whoa, what are you doing here? Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad, it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. What is he talking about? In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey!
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathroom and the boys' room don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees, that's all. And all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this peculiar, ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead and give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy? Though your door is the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I certainly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. And there he goes. Hey, wait. Damn it. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I see, I see. Okay, looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent the entire day staring at a TV watching movies, or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. ... Oh, Monokuma Theater. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Yeah, what he said. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Rise and shine.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright. Okay. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided that I'm going to head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. He, over-explains the simplest thing. You don't need to explain how much that you're going to someone else's room. Where's Sayaka? I don't want to talk to this guy, so I'm not going to. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Ding dong. ... Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking about there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We'll never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again? Like I said, I'm psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously. I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? She might be psychic. Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport. Yo, really? You can only teleport the hallways and marked waypoints. Oh, I see. I see. Try not to teleport inside any walls. Well then, good luck and have fun. How do I teleport? How do I... Wait. Where's the gym? I'm looking for the gym. Main hall. School store. Oh, yeah. We have now teleported. And this is the gym. Here we are. Okay, Sayaka.
Hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. Okay. A sword. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. So it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right, your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess. You should take it with you. It might help liven your room up a little bit. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in a newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh?
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a little bit more. Why are we hanging out? What are we hanging out for? What are we doing? I'll just talk to Sayaka. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
sorry.
Okay. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, we could just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space over there. Stare off into space. Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that boring. It's just, I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day. ... Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you? He didn't say if he had a dream. What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is, I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But all that changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to do someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though, you were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. ... I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that, though? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong ideas. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were so young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and to fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of
You
losing.
see.
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still. Sayaka? I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry from out deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream that she put She put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. ... Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? ... So,
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Ha ha ha, just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how'd it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, some sort of neutral expression. Okay, very fun. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. Okay, we have a sword now. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. Okay. You're about to have your... Would you like to hear? Absolutely. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these... I don't care. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you finish, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. You can always... Oh, okay. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must, press forward. Yep. She's the ideal free time. Do I do stuff, or do I go to bed? If I can find Sayaka, I'm gonna talk to her, but if not, I'm gonna go to bed. I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong. You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. Are you going to try and cheer me up? Sorry for making... Yep, whatever. I don't care. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer together. I don't have anything, but we'll have one. I don't have anything. Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so funny? I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I'd hate that we'd have to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're here with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Ehehe, thank you for the flattery. Let's smile. Oh, the real dummy. I didn't even realize you chatted. I should probably move my Twitch chat so it's more visible. I don't know when you chatted either. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Damn. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been, I don't know, a crane. It was a crane. It just walked into the pond.
Okay.
That's right, that's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at the school. They made me do it.
You see,
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me. I'm the crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. From here, let me make you a cloak. Ehehe, just kidding. What is she talking about, bro? Yeah, I kind of figured.
But
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd meet again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see,
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
like I said,
Because I'm psychic. Kidding. She laughed out as loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of her makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report. Okay. Melodious voice. Okay. Once we were all done, I had to... okay. I guess this is like the thing in Doki Doki Literature Club where you, like, choose who you get close to. Whatever.
This is a school announcement. It is now
No,
10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. And entry at that point. Okay then.
Yep.
Sweet.
We get it. We get it, Monokuma. Okay. Tomorrow we are going to do bigger and better things. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here. There's no doubt, I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. ... Okay, I don't care about the Monokuma theater. I'm so sure that you noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our new students already filled with despair, still have so much hope of escape. When will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it that time yet? Is it time? Heart-pounding excitement. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is not yet ready to...
A beautiful day. Morning has come. What should I do today? Oh, it's free time. I guess we'll talk to her again. I don't really care about talking to anyone else, so I'm just gonna go to sleep. time for story. I really don't feel like... Yeah, I'm just gonna skip everything. I want stuff to have. I don't have to look for stuff. Ding dong, bing bong. I just slept all day.
As such, soon the doors to the... Okay, then.
When are we all gonna get out of here? And before I knew it, yep. Am I supposed to be doing stuff, or can I just sleep over and over? It is an immediate fast acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of blah blah blah. Someone who does thing in a timely fashion, both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Are you just planning to sleep the whole day? I feel like you have to do something. I mean, she's going to die at some point. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what to do. The game, like I watched the anime, I know what happens. So I don't really know how to progress. Hopefully something will happen today. Like it'll force me to do something. Okay, it doesn't immediately put us into free time, so.
Good morning, everyone.
Oh, maybe it will.
Get ready to greet.
Okay, another beautiful day. I woke up to the, another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, ding dong. Okay, we finally have something going on. The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Okay.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka. Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Taka, what you want? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure if I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support me.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. ... I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned it and left before I could say a thing. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess I'd be better to head to the dining hall. You should know when someone's going to die soon. When Sayaka asks which one you would be called. Yeah. That's what I was kind of waiting for. Like, for, you know, you to switch rooms. I'm gonna try talking to her. Oh, I gotta go to the dining hall. How do I teleport? Dining hall. Oh, they're not gonna let me teleport my 3 feet. Oh, I guess it's, because you can only teleport on some times. Whatever. Chapter 1. Okay, where's Sayaka? Gonna talk to her.
Hi, Makoto.
Good morning to you, Makoto. She can make even a basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of a celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Oh yeah, good morning, Sayaka. I guess I'll talk to this guy.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everybody's here, so then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and
Everyone,
listen.
thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come
Give me a
together.
break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know, I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. Okay. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall. Yeah, I just
Seriously?
slept all day yesterday, so I don't have any clues. Seriously, nothing at all.
Hey,
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
are you okay with this?
You are going to die. Okay.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you
If
understand?
you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Are you going completely insane? Adapt to my new life here. Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What? What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't have to get... I don't... No. This guy cusses like every sentence. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone totally weird in us. Why else will we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Does Celeste psychic... Because that's true. She might.
Huh.
I don't remember. I know the one girl always jokes about having psychic powers. Her psychic powers don't save her though, so. If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think that maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chihiro? Do you have some sort of idea who might be behind all of this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you have.
You know?
Sorry, I meant to type in, but oh. Yeah, I'm also just bad at reading, so. Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean the serial killer that's been in the news all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodless was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and then disappears without a trace, whatever. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. Damn, that's a lot of people to murder. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be 10. Yeah, I agree. 10, like one person killing 1,000 people is like, I don't know if that's possible. ... Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But
Yeah. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of... Wait, did he just make a pun? Isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
yeah,
It's okay. Everything absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help? Yeah, she's I love the foreshadowing in this game.
'cause I mean,
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. He found that a little bit funny.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
You guys.
You guys, seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. Hello, the real dummy. the bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill. Ha 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 ha.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking
So,
dead.
Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a
Hey, don't
bitch.
ignore me, asshole. Have you played this game already? I got, like, up to the first trial, and, it took me forever. I, like, couldn't figure out what to do. I've seen someone play most of the second game. I've watched the anime for the first game, but I've never gone through and played all of them, so that's, what I'm trying to do. Yeah, Monokuma is great. I love him. Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. I love the music in this game, too. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, but here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think yes. Ding, ding, ding. I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey!
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like all of you to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Hehe. Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a very specific place you can go watch that, or that has everything you need to go watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you? Oh, yeah, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know. Despair. That's all.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in our way of pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, I
Hell
stopped.
yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo,
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus
Hey,
Christ.
hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey.
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. ... Okay, I guess I'll get going then. Despair, that's all, yeah. Monokuma, I love his dialogue. Okay. I
Hell
guess
yeah.
Okay, thanks. I owe you one. Or he said awesome. Okay.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo,
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Okay, just us are going. I can't decide if Mondo's totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. Yep, true. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be something you can, or somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's yeah, okay. I think it's upstairs. Or, no, we can't go upstairs. Where would it be? How do we get to the other area? My tweak? Whatever, I'll just teleport if possible. Okay. This is where we gotta be. This isn't the DVD room. It's probably the AV room. Yep. Gotta be in here. Yep, okay, yeah. Fun fact, Monokuma from Danganronpa. And, wait. All Might from My Hero. Oh, that is so cool. They have the same voice acting. Wait. Yep. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a... Yep. Okay. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I'd better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her, I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. He said, I think I see something. What are we looking at? Like, a chair? Camera? I don't know. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play these DVDs, no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets in. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intensely at the darkened screen, and then... Ah! I yelled out without realizing, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Exclamation point. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where did everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if, in reply, a voice came floating from out the speakers. I recognized the voice. Of course, it was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy.
I love how they don't even bother giving the parents and sister of Makoto names. They just call them Makoto's dad, Makoto's mother, and Makoto's sister. Yeah, that's it's pretty creative.
But it seems like something's happened to this
No, my family.
well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. Damn, leaving me on a cliffhanger. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it. I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around me, or around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. Well, what's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold
Yeah,
on.
no way it's real. Haha, no way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this was what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result in that is neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible I can't speak, becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. That is true. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're just thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What?
Hey,
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start just talking. Maybe if we just talk about what we saw, that'll help everyone get out of everything get out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's video. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. ... What was in your video? ...
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell it. ... Sayaka. I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it. Stop it. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. And why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't have to all stick around together, right?
I hope you are
Speaking
well.
of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate times. Or ways, what? But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Okay, I guess we're gonna go find Sayaka. Well, where did she go? I hope I don't have to look far. Rattle, rattle. Okay. I'm guessing she's probably not in there. She might be in the bathroom. I don't know if I should be coming to find her in the bathroom. Okay, she's not in here. I don't really care to speak to anyone right now. Oh, obviously, yeah. I didn't know if it'd let me. She's probably just in one of the rooms. There's Junko. I'll talk to you, I guess. I like
But
you.
more important,
I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right, I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends on what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Yep, they're gonna tell us. She's probably in the room, so I'm gonna teleport right here. Sayaka. Maybe Sayaka's in her room. Knock knock. Knock knock. No answer. Oh, come on, bro. Okay. Yeah, she's not in our room. So. Where could she be? Maybe the dining room area. Not in here. Is she in the kitchen? No. She's gone. This is like the only thing that like kind of gets me about this game. I never know where to go. Like I think this game is fun, but I'm so bad at it. I don't think she... Oh, wait, no. I was gonna say I don't think she's in here, but then I found her. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I'm streaming. Okay. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake, because if those things really happen, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that have been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Go in that room. Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. Help might even come before. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? Get out. I'll be out. Then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me. Oh.
Sayaka?
Sayaka.
Please, help me.
Please help me. Her voice was small and shaky. Oh, what did I do? Isn't there a way?
Sayaka?
Oh, shoot. I just skipped a bunch of dialogue. Isn't there a way to make it so... Okay, there it is. Okay. Getting a screenshot for... Twitch chat is in the way. You don't need to see Twitch chat on the screen. Okay, this is a thumbnail, maybe for future. I accidentally skipped a bunch of dialogue. Trying to do that. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of her.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out. No matter what it takes. Absolutely.
Makoto!
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
That's so sad. Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all. ...
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before. Oh, get out of here, Goober. It's standing up. Yeah. Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask? You're flat. Bro. Bro. Monokuma. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it, well, if you want to leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. What is happening? It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. What is... Bro. Hey, Ishimaru, what is your embarrassing secret say? I forget who that is. That name sounds familiar. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I'd never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. No one must know. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Wow. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization it's all lacking. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, Taka. What the hell was that? Or what the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you wanna head back? Yeah, Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we'd just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? ... I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same way? ... Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. ... There's a lot of ... Ding ding. Wait, no, ding dong. Huh? Is it Sayaka? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Are we about to die? No, we're not.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. She's all blue. I mean, she was already blue before, but her skin looks blue. I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? What you want, fool? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door handle harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone in here, but it still makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you just stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? What? All it said in the schoolroom regulations that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't say specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing 1 room is, you know... oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, maybe we could switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But don't you mind staying in my room? But oh wait, no. I suck at reading. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? It doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school and as such, soon the
Nighttime.
doors to the dining hall will... Okay then.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again.
like I said, I'm psychic.
I'm psychic. ... Huh, hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way onto her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she'd already started to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys when I looked back up at her again. There was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for me. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to open it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that, and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during the nighttime anyway. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. She, like, over-explains the psychic thing so much, like, we get it. We know it's a joke, you know. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to quote-unquote my room. Okay. I looked around as soon as I got out the hall. Everyone else's door was closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Oh, she got a pink trash can. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. Alright, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick and grab a new drink before I keep playing. But I'll be right back. I've returned, and I'm in Sayaka's room, I'm pretty sure, because it is pink. The bed itself looks exactly the same. Oh, okay, that's a little odd. Knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. Kind of random thing to say. Just sleep, man. Just sleep? Do I have to interact with the pillow? How do I sleep? I'm confused. Am I doing something wrong? Okay. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Are we gonna snoop through our trash? Oh, we found the DVD. Okay. Let me sleep. Game. She has a sewing kit. I don't think Sayaka. Yeah. Yeah, let us go to bed. Come on. Sayaka sent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Feeling a little bit better than before I fell asleep. Yeah, I just interacted with everything and it finally let me sleep. Monokuma's theater. Hopefully you do not hear my brother spraying my window with water. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? I don't care about these. Let me go. There's so much. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Yeah, I also get excited when I know something is gonna happen. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining room hall. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little bit late? Yo.
Sorry.
My makeup would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
This guy is a Discord mod. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
Well, it's so I can't even read her stuff. It's just annoying. I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I'll blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late.
What?
What's going on? Did something happen? Byakuya.
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about breakfast promise? Yeah, everyone but one.
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside me. That speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to go check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Oh. Where I headed first was my room where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Well, the sword's on the floor. She did. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I'm gonna just look at everything else. There's slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? That's all. Yeah, where's Sayaka? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my, yep, room key. The sheath. It's the sheath? Yep. Okay, more importantly. Bro, someone fucked up my bed. I'll let it roll. More importantly, where's Sayaka? He just said that after everything. I better go check in the bathroom. No, yeah, I agree with the body discovered sound thing. Let's take a look inside. No. She's dead. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, dot, 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 dot. Everything went black. She's freaking dead! She survived deadly life. Is this still chapter 1? Dude, these chapters are so long. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. Wait. Have I been live for almost 3 hours and I'm only on chapter 1? It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. 11037. Or Leon. You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Yep, literally freaking dead, bruh. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real. That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. Exclamation point. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then explored out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sakuya is Sakuya.
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and I can't even say that. She's dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out at the gym? Or in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be her right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk to us like that. We all protested it. Or don't talk like that. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners right now. It's not a good idea to defy him without leaving.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. I love that more. Chef's kiss perfection. What are you talking about in specific? Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka. No, he is not.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here.
Hey,
Regulation. I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But
Then who did it? Who killed her?
come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong!
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious? Someone killed someone. It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with this stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Nope, only if you get away with it, man. Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said. Isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Poo-hoo-hoo. 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 Wahahaha.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out here?
Hey!
You're super
Come
naive.
on
Devilish
now.
naive. Hellishly naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing.
Now
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulation. Yep, you gotta get away with it. If you are the Blacken that commits the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo. It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. I think it's kind of crazy how in, like, what I've seen of, you know, the games, like, no one gets away with it. At least in, like, the first game and then half of the second game. I don't know, it might happen in the last part of the second game or the third game. I haven't finished those. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct,
Only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life.
however, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive.
Damn, so we just
and
all
the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end.
Damn, we're all just gonna
As
die.
far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well,
We're gonna get murdered. That's all it is. Oh well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution.
What?
By execution, you mean? Yeah, we're just gonna die.
execution is execution. Execution!
Yep, execution.
Electric chair! Zzz, zzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
He's got the worms. So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well,
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you implying that you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Yeah. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule that I just scribed to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new... Yep, okay. Wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
A class trial, what the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time fighting to figure out who murdered someone? What, are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
How are you
What
talking?
punishment? I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be a part of it. Don't be so selfish. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. Smacked by 1,000 balls on a stick, yes. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a one-off. But then... Okay, whatever he said.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Okay, they're just giving us a clear shot off her skirt. Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gungnir!
Oh god. Well, yep. There goes Junko.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again. Yep, she's dead.
No way!
What the? I don't... this can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now, I am painfully aware of the great... Yep, okay. I'll promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. Yep, RIP OG person. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see
Now
just
you
how
see.
serious
Oh,
I
well,
am.
yeah, he's saying that.
Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
Disintegration by the cure.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Yep. Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I've ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who just until a second ago had been her friend, was dead. She'd died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Right,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, you don't really die. That's foreshadowing. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew.
No, you've been wanting to kill her this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time. Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? You saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you and help you. This file has all the information you gather about the death in question. The Monokuma file. I've accidentally got my Apple Pay out. I mean, so naturally you guys aren't expert at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with work. So instead I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. And what's that? How do I know the cause of death, do you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. So then, you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair, accurate judgment during a trial, could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the disease certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you will only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what just happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do it. We just have to do it. Okay, everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I have to know why Sayaka had to die, why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but I still have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death, which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Okay, it looks like going to solve a murder. Can I not leave? I don't want to be here. I want to go solve a murder. Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed the chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, that's the first thing you would do. Or what's the first thing? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want.
So then.
Fine then, I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Bro, this guy's a goober. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Can I leave? You're gonna make me sit here, speak to more people.
Anyway.
We're gonna find out who the killer is, because if we don't, we're all going to die here. That's fair, so there we go. Mondo. What's really happening? Screw that piece. I didn't mean to speak to you again. What bear? Oh, Monokuma.
Oh.
Hee, so you finally noticed. Huh? Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? Oh, hello, Toko Fukawa. I'm pretty sure you are a character in this game. She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right. Then, could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned, in other words. You think I did it? Wait, do I have to now defend myself to people? We need to hurry up. Yep. Okay, that's all he has to say. Do I just have to keep talking to her?
Anyway.
No, okay. Huh? What's going on? This guy is lost. He doesn't know what's happening. I don't want to speak to you. Chihiro.
What should I do?
Yep. Okay, who do I speak to? Do I look at Junko? Yippee, I'm on screen. Yep. Touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff. She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Uh-huh. Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead, then that means everything... Yeah, he's just now realizing she's dead. That means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever, it's really real. Oh no, someone saved me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your
You're just
problem?
now accepting that?
So then.
Are we all done talking? Spoiler warning though. If it's a spoiler for this game, then sure. If it's for the other games, I haven't played those yet, so no. I've seen the anime for this, so like I already know all the major plot points. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues and form a foundation, and then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say anymore? I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the room. I'll be going too. Just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized that.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I'd better head to the scene of the crime. Oh yeah.
Hey,
That's
damn
right.
it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial. Yep. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But that means... But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know, and we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway.
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is
It was
very
you. Bro, no it wasn't. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer, you're gonna kill me next. That is a really cool, what's it called?
So,
Still friend. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. I'm not sure that Makoto is guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check, just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Well, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and a weapon. Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me. I've been filled with suspicion. The Jet Junko is actually... Yeah. They're the twin spirits. Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember her having a name. I don't know why she goes by Junko. Even though there's, you know, she's a twin. Like, was that her plan? But whatever. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution electric chair.
We get an execution. We already heard this. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Investigate. I don't think there's anything Yeah. Okay. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stabbed wound in the abdomen, and there was also an injury to her right wrist. Fracture. Okay. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. The Monokuma file one, yep, okay. Alright, I guess we'll go to my bedroom and look at the evidence. I can teleport, I don't know why I'm doing this. I normally can teleport anyway. Am I not able to teleport? I don't know how to walk around this map. Yep, okay. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Okay. Well, slashes everywhere. Evidence of a struggle.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember, all of our rooms are completely soundproof, so something could happen in the room right next to you, and there was no way you could know.
Well,
perhaps this was another this was another of Monokuma's strategies. Blah. Whatever. You read it. ... Evidence of a struggle has been added to the truth bullets selection in your handbook. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. Okay. On top of that, some of the gold coating had come off parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially. It's missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you talk shit just a little. Replica sword had been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The sheath. This is a yeah, okay, never mind. Huh, there's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how did the sheath get sharp? Yeah, they used it in the fight. Even if someone used a sword in the struggle, it doesn't make yeah. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you would do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? The replica yep, okay. Alright, my key. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. If I remember correctly... Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys. So Sayaka would have had the key here. Yep. If that's true, then how did the killer get in the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any other reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Alright. Huh, looking at the lint roller, it looks like this... Yep. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room... Oh, she just cleaned. That's all it was. The toolkit is still inside the drawer.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously.
What?
Oh no.
What?
Okay, so you haven't used your either.
What?
Not just me, nobody's
What?
Nobody's busted there as... Blah, blah, blah. Actually, we're talking about it
By the
yesterday.
way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the truth bullets. Okay, my table is flipped. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you, Sakura.
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Okay. It's the displace and the sword design. That's all I have to say. Alright, guess we're gonna examine dead bodies. I can check other spots later. What? I looked at everything. This is the TV. Yeah, not anything of use. There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? I looked at everything. I think. There are scratches and gouges in our wall bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some... Yeah, you don't say. Our rooms are completely soundproof. Remember, if anything happened, there's no way you could...
Well.
Perhaps this was another one. Yeah, well, we already read this. Why is it telling us? I've looked at, like, everything. The notepad is still here, but I don't think that's relevant right now. What else is there I could look at? Do I should look around here first. I've looked at everything. I can investigate the door. I should check the room first of all. I'm in the room, I'm checking. What am I supposed to look at? A surveillance camera. The mastermind. Yep. Okay. This stuff isn't important. What else could there be that I'm missing? Maybe I need to talk to people.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have probably already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room in here, or here in the dorms. They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
you son of a
That
bitch.
dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That is what my brother told
You're
me.
fucking dead.
So if I ever found the son of a bitch that did that, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was the girl that did it?
Yo,
That all gets sorted out when the time comes. That guy's silly. You. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but
What are you doing?
what are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
Isn't it obvious?
No,
Oh, wait, no.
not really.
I don't need to read this. You can hear it.
I'm searching.
Searching?
I'm gonna leave this up so I can get a screenshot for a thumbnail. She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch
Did
of
you
the room.
lose a contact or something? ...
I don't know what she was doing exactly, but she seemed to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen,
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual in the room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one for hair from you, not even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mentioned it, I noticed something when I was looking around here before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness is... Yep. Okay, is that... Can we go in here now? The bathroom did it. And on the other side of this door... Her dead body. ... No, I can't let this get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear that it wasn't a dream or illusion. She had lost everything that made her her, Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover this. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Okay, let me look at her dead body. Okay, there's only two real things I can look at. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now is no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrusted into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, that's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is, there's blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palm of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist, yep, truth bullets. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she had already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Is that all we have to inspect? Leave the bathroom. Yes.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it too. Or found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. Yep. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean. Yep, Leon.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers made me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result will be? The result?
Well...
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover... Oh, okay. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvicted. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message has been added to the truth bullets. Yep. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to number, it's better to ask than the ultimate programmer.
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bullet section.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh, the doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice. Well, just try closing the bathroom later. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. Oh. Okay. Huh? The doorknob. Yeah, it's literally like framed. Oh yeah. All the executions, their like reactions are always pretty sad. The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Oh, someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, obviously this was intentional. It was intentional. Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get back the door unlocked and had ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then, apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I've just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about that last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka know about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh, what clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was over there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me about it. Okay. Leave the area. Huh, this is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Intriguing. Huh, this is Sayaka's room, but the nameplate has my name. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates. Yep. Truth bullets, hell yeah. Hello, Leon. I know what you are.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Oh, that is very cool. My desktop background is just some random shit. I think it's, well, actually, no, that was my old one. But my new one is just random thing I created. Okay, trash room. Monokuma. It is the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
You can't go any further.
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning?
No, you can't go any further.
Who's on cleaning duty?
You can't go any further.
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
You can't go any further.
He's just gonna keep saying the same thing. My Google background. Oh, that is very cool. Cleaning duty has been added to the truth bullets. There's a sturdy gate here, no way to get past. So while I've been gone, how's the investigation going? Well, someone got murdered, and I have been finding clues. And Monokuma keeps just saying the same thing over and over. No. Alright, there's nothing to do in here right now. I'm gonna go to the kitchen and find a knife, because I remember where the clues are for the most part. And, other than that, I don't remember anyone. Or where, like, I didn't get long enough. And I also love Byakuya. Or, I butchered that. But he's a pretty funny character. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break, actually. I've been taking a break ever since we started. This is all a first to me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but I've been in the dining... being in the dining hall helps me calm. So I know I shouldn't be here, but I've been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka got killed. Okay. A knife is missing. Who would have thought, other than me, because I already knew. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or? I'd better see if anyone here knows more about it. Kitchen knife set has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. If we're being real, I do not really remember much about the first game. I love most of the characters in the second game, but I do not remember the first game that much. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. So it wasn't missing from the beginning?
Right.
Nope, last I remember they were all lined up in a neat little row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night. All the knives were still there, but when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. Also, Aoi's account has been added. Yep, truth bullets. I think he's, yeah. Did you really kill Sayaka? Well, wait, of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I would have? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then killing one another, is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Damn, she don't trust me. I think my favorite character from this game is probably Byakuya or Makoto. I think the main character's name is. And in the second game, it's shit. I think his name was like Gundam Tanaka. I don't know. It's been forever since I watched anyone play the second game. Where am I supposed to be going? I forgot what. Do I have like objective? I'll talk to the Byakuya. Can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? No.
Such ignorance.
You're like a child lost in the woods. You know that? A total waste of space. What do you mean? Taka's the one who has any interest in organizing things like that. Oh, good point. Alright, where is Taka? You're not Taka. You're not Taka, but I think you're on cleaning. Yep, Gundam. When it comes to Mondo, all I can think about is Butter Boy. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash and nothing. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't found a chance to get started. Gundam Tanaka. Yeah, I love that guy. That guy, or it's another guy with like short blonde or white hair. I forgot what it was. I don't know. It's been over a year, or probably like 3 years since I watched anything related to this game. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room. Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. Oh yeah, I don't remember any of that. Are you asking me or the other person about favorite characters? Probably the other person, because I already told you. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually, anyone... Oh. Okay, why are they telling us that?
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, they'd be then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Nagito, is that the main character? Because that name is familiar. The thrill would be boring and things would be, the thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty, why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it. You want to dig through all the gross trash looking for you now. And poking around at it. What are you talking about? All I love is for
common
2D.
sense kind of way.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash and disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to go. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it.
Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? Behehe. You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Who is he talking about? Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So, him and Rita, they find themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then, my dog just opened the door.
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trust room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Which, maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. What is this guy talking about? We got a bloody sleeve. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? What is he talking about, bro? Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth. In the shape, it's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some evidence that the killer destroyed. But there are a lot of people with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough to figure out, or this isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Okay. And there's a ball. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. I was just listening to a Celestia Loonbird versus Yumiko Jumbi. I probably messed it up. Rap battle, and that is very silly. Wait, I just said Yarurozo. This is not my hero. Is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, Bro, he's talking about Dragon Ball right now? Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. This guy's always talking about some anime stuff, right? But who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball. Is there any other hint? A green button and a yellow one. Yep, okay. This is the incinerator. It's in the way back of the trash room. Good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons?
Yes, indeed.
Yep. Green button to get it going, the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty. Make sure you learn this before you go. Someone turned the incinerator on. I'm quite certain it was off last time. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you just said that the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going on for me, it's my memory.
I feel as
yes,
if...
you do. I don't know why I said like that. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place. It definitely wasn't on them. Oh. My hand smells like dog. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet, so that means someone was able to get the switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Incinerator has been added to the truth bullets. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows that you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. I'm solving all of them. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. The green, but yeah, or so it seems. Alright, is that everything? Maybe I'll talk to him before we go. You seem a little down. Huh, really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call me on anything. I've got all kinds of stuff that might... Okay, he's just trying to sell me some hentai. Alright. Leave the area. Yes. Here, I don't know the character y'all are talking about. Or I probably do, I just don't remember it, so I'm gonna search for it. Oh, that guy. I found him a tad bit annoying. Let me search a Danganronpa 2 character. Nagito. Wait, isn't Nagito also in the third game? Gundam, Tanaka, Nagito, and I can't even say his name. Kuzuryu, that guy. I think he's a Yakuza person, probably. I have not seen anything about 3. Like, I've watched stuff about, like, I watched, like, BG Mike play, too. I got, like, halfway through his playthrough. And then I never ended up finishing it. I never watched the animation for the third one. My sister did. I don't know what else I'm supposed to be doing now. I've gotten, like, most of the evidence. All the evidence I can think of. Did it tell me I was supposed to do something? I'm gonna go where all the people might be. The dude got melted in the boiling pot. This guy. Oh yeah, I can run. I've just been slowly walking everywhere.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everybody's dorm has a nameplate on it. Oh yeah.
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens... Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget Bean. Okay. This guy's a little odd. I need to go to the AV room. I don't think I already have the CD, so I'm gonna go back to the room. Despair Hotel. The whole curio piece. Yeah. I don't know anything about that character. Y'all should sub if you haven't already. Yep. Top tier, what is it called? Promoter? Top tier promotion. Yeah, if y'all haven't, like, if you care, I'm gonna end up playing all of this game, the second game, and probably the third game, but I have to buy that one. So, I'm gonna buy the game, and then I'll stream all of them. Did we grab this DVD? Yeah, okay. Like, bro, what the fuck? Are there any other, like, side games other than Ultra Despair Girls? Because I have that game, and I played through a good bit of it. And, it was a very different game than this game, but it was pretty fun. I think Byakuya might also have been in that, but I might be wrong. I don't know anything about... I was for some reason about to say Genshin Impact. I've never played Genshin Impact, so I guess that's true. But I know nothing about, like, Danganronpa. Okay, we're gonna see the thing. Danganronpa S. Is that, Oh, an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of content. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with a friend she said had been so important to her. She was so positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous
Danganronpa
all-girl
S
pop band.
Ultimate Summer. I think I saw something about that.
For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Oh, I see. This looks cool. It's only $8. I might buy it. I don't know if it's on sale right now. I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Oh, I think it's just on sale right now. Sayaka disappeared from the stage, which is now in ruins. But when I noticed even more than that, the figures of the other girls had simply collapsed. They're all
This
just on the floor.
ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Damn. Whole group fell apart. Without warning, the video cut off. So all of them just leave you on cliffhangers? What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say that he wasn't even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Leave the area. This is all the evidence I can remember. I don't know what to do now. I'll go to the gym, I guess. Actually, I don't know if anyone's important in the gym. No. Okay, yeah, I gotta go to the gym. Okay. It's weird when the game switches from being able to walk around to, you know. Oh, this is one of my favorite characters. Chihiro.
Huh?
What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. Oh, yeah, that's why I was supposed to be coming here. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. She slowly shook her head. I'm sorry, I just don't know. Why is she crying? Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks for... Anyway, for helping... Or for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could maybe she know... Blah. Could she maybe know more than she's letting on? I'm great at speaking, guys. ... No, couldn't be. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? Okay. No. I've got to get out of here. Gotta get out. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Yeah. Hey, does this look familiar? Oh, yeah. No, that's... Okay. That's my crystal ball. Okay, I'm glad I came here. Yeah, Chihiro is actually a boy. I thought I remembered that, but I didn't know if that was true or not. That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break?
What? Was
it actually just made of glass and not a crystal? That guy totally duped me. He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? I think it very much was. Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have came by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Shattered crystal ball has been updated in the truth bullets section of your handbook. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to like $1 million. What the hell, bro? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Ding dong, bing bong. Oh, is it time for the trial?
I'm getting tired
Yo,
of waiting.
this
What
means
say
we
we
finally
just
got
get
all the
started,
clues. Time to finally
It's
start.
time for the long-awaited
Trial.
trial.
Class
Now
trial.
then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Yeah, why would he spend $1 million on a crystal wall, dude? That's insane. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, that's where I have to go. Oh, is this... Okay, yeah. Oh, this is where everyone is. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can reveal all the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka is really one. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then.
Before the class trial starts, don't go anywhere. I have to use the bathroom. We'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your
is trial
fates
time.
will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Okay, I'm a little nervous. Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Okay, I know this girl probably knows who it is. Let's get started. Do I talk to everyone? I can't help but wonder what whoever... Bruh, I can't speak. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? ... Not really. I found stuff that proves other people did it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end I wasn't able to do it to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her? Well, I got all the clues. So the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Nayagi's final curtain call. No, we are not. Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? Leon, you got anything to say about this? Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. Yeah, not suspicious at all, bro. Being so I can't even say that. I'm just talking to everyone. There's no point in staying around here. Settle your resolve and step in the future. Okay, I'll talk to you.
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta go through with this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. Mondo.
What?
So whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? Oh, I gotta interact with the elevator. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. Let us begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
Hey.
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned trembling with anticipation toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped in. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. Oh, here we go. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more than like a defendant? Defendant waiting to receive his judgment. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived. What did you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Shit. Not even close. It's total shit.
Well, now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now. Hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up that everyone could see everyone else. Right. I'm getting this for a thumbnail. Which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer the tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain fell on our first the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Very deadly. Oh, looks like we get to save. Set skills. We don't have any skills, do we? Yeah, oh, Melodious voice. I guess we'll use that. Open e-handbook. I think we're all good. Finish preparation. Class trial. Alright.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Yes.
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates.
All right, buddy. All right.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Foreshadowing.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
I'm scared.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Sure. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradicts buried within their statements. What this means is that you will have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim and then fire with the triangle. I was gonna say Y. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Know that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the options button during the arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, time for our trial. Make your argument. Evidence of sure. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
There we
The
go.
murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
Ignore how I missed
She
that.
didn't even have a chance to resist.
What? Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there'd be no explanation for what had happened to my room. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradicts, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words will appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in a person's statements, a possible weak spot. Those weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots, so when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. You can fast forward an argument. Okay. Well then, good luck and have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place
In the bathroom. So it seems most like the killer must have taken her by surprise.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Break.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely...
A struggle?
Sure.
Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
Yeah, duh.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
No need to
Okay,
apologize.
so
Go.
what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Yes.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Well, we already know it's the knife that's inside here.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
know. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Yeah.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Bro, no, I didn't.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented
Yeah,
our
I agree.
arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
That guy's got a lot of hair. I mean, they all look pretty. Oh, I kind of skipped over that. She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Not at all. I'll figure it out. Make your argument. Owie.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in.
You're wrong.
It's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
She just forgot.
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying that the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Yeah.
Then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl?
Damn.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other
See.
words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the
We will never
obvious
know.
candidate. After all,
What,
she
bruh?
just said she was in the dining hall.
Why you gotta do
No,
that?
no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
Oh, I see.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because,
Well,
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
What?
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
Yeah, got them alibis.
Stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
we're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Oh god.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so
you didn't
sorry!
know that was a girl.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
It was... Wait, who is it? Someone who's not here. Are you talking about?
Sayaka.
It was Sayaka.
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka. It was Sayaka. It was definitely Monokuma.
Then Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
Yeah, that's a little
As she
weird.
left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
Nah.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Damn.
What?
Back on us again.
See? He did do it after all.
Damn, she's always blaming me.
You're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He's always talking about some random stuff.
You possess a most terrifying talent.
They're gonna blame me for the murder. If they convict me, everyone's
Hold
gonna
on.
die.
It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Yeah,
Because
obviously.
you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering.
Oh,
And
yeah.
until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Hangman's Gambit. Gambit. That's okay. The Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Yeah, okay. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. And if this gauge, okay. We fail if we run out. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. That must be a crucial point. Again, if we can just figure out what that something is. Why didn't she just tell us? Hangman's Gambit. Whoa. Hair? Oh.
Now I understand.
Oh yeah, all of our hair was cleaned up.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yup.
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It
True.
wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yeah, true.
Yes, very true, very true.
This guy just agrees with anything, man.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Yeah, we're cleared.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No, that's true, though.
There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Yeah, what are the reasons?
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
Oh, yeah.
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yup, our freaking doorknob. They broke the doorknob.
I got it!
I hope that's right.
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the
Do we have
doorknob's
like
about
photos
ready
for
to
these,
fall
or do
off?
we just carry them?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's
guy
take
wrong.
another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but that is the key point here. There's a bit... Okay. I already get the non-stop debates. Stop asking me. Make your argument. Bathroom door found.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
That's where you're wrong.
And finally,
What? I
the
miss.
culprit had Sayaka cornered.
But to finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? We already know the answer.
The incident took place. Sayaka was first attacked.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then a killer ran after her, and they got into the bathroom. At that point, the killer had to try...
Because Sayaka had locked it.
Okay, I didn't miss this time.
It's wrong!
No, that's wrong.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
True. This guy's a smarty.
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right.
Yeah, Leon was a pretty close character.
Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yeah, Monokuma.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student,
Oh yeah,
right?
he probably did that on
But to
purpose.
have such a cruddy door.
Give me the one with the
Not
bad door.
lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The signs were switched.
I got it!
I think that's right.
killer
Leon
must
seems
not
sus.
have realized
Totally not
that it was
foreshadowing.
my room.
True.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Nope.
Say what?
Say what?
Well,
This
to
guy's
be
got
more
the
specific,
goofiest hair.
what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms.
Yeah.
Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break it through.
True.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do.
True.
Since I would have
true.
known exactly why
I
it
found
wasn't
a
opening.
Danganronpa AI,
right?
and every time I use it for RP, Leon is the first to fall in love with my OC. That's very sad.
That is a definite possibility.
True.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Yeah, I finished this game. I haven't finished the game, but I finished the anime. I have the second game, and I need to get the third game. So
then
I'm
who
just
did
gonna
do it?
stream all of them because I haven't beat them, and I've had them for years. I watched the entire anime. It would have been cool if they animated the second game too, because I just watched a playthrough of it, and I didn't even finish all of it. So, getting to play it is gonna be great.
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
You can't just do that, bro. Pretty sad. My favorite character die. If you don't spoil, the second or third game, who is it?
But
If it's a
what
spoiler
happens
for
if we
those,
can't
then don't
decide
tell
on
me.
who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Oh yeah, Fat Byakuya. It's very silly. I just messed up his name. Ignore that.
Majority rules? Do you really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Yeah, Junko. I love Junko.
Does no one have any
Great
other
character.
thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
I love the dialogue in these games.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I
Like
do have
there's
one
so much of
question.
it, but it's always pretty
Oh.
cool.
You.
Sakura was a true hero. I don't remember her dying, so there's like a lot of. It's been years since I watched the anime for this, so I do not remember anything other than like the first trial.
It's fine. It's fine. Just
So
ask
like
your question.
just up to this.
Oh yeah. Okay, so,
Fat Byakuya. Yep.
well,
He's not fat.
I was
He's just a
wondering,
little bigger
how
than
did the
last time.
culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
I don't remember why he's in the second game. He's the ultimate imposter. Oh yeah, that's what his ultimate thing was.
How did the killer get inside?
Wait, is he not actually Byakuya? I didn't finish it, so I just remember there was someone who
Sayaka
looked like
just
him.
dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I just
don't
want to
think so. That seems way too convenient.
I don't remember what's going on. I haven't been paying attention.
Maybe someone picked the lock?
Oh no.
Negative. If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Thick boy.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying
Oh,
to
it's not
argue
actually him?
against me?
I didn't know
Sounds
that.
like
I'm gonna have
someone
to
doesn't
play
know
the
his
second
place.
game. It's gonna take me so long to finish this game though. Like this game.
Oh, why exactly
This is already like
can't
the
that be it?
second episode of the anime, and I'm almost 4.5 hours in. It's insane. Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no other way as fuck. It's probably switching rooms. Yeah. I think that's
got
it.
Because
Leon has seen
Sayaka
things.
was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open otherwise. Open it otherwise, what's the point?
Knowing what
Balls.
she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Dun 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 dun.
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Miruko, is that... I forget who that is. Is that, the false Junko? There's something I want to talk about. Just the two of us in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates and make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
Why I'm chatty. Chatty is better than
Right.
not
You
chatty.
can leave an imprint.
I like it when people
Sketch over
chat.
the
It
next
gives
sheet
me
of
something to
paper,
do
and you can see the
instead of
words.
just talking to myself the whole time.
When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
Yeah, Junko's twin sister.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Oh, she's so smart.
Which means
Why did she
only
go
someone
by
who had
Junko,
been in
though?
Makoto's room before the incident
Like-
could have written it.
I don't know. Was there a plan, or did...
Then either it was Makoto
She didn't
who
deserve
lived
to be
there,
betrayed.
or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
I didn't write shit.
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note. Sayaka wrote it?
but why? Why would she write
I don't
that?
know. I thought this would be... Like, this
The
game
note
would
was
be so
likely
long.
her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
It's so funny how the
But
characters,
can you be
like,
sure
just shake.
anyone even got this note?
Junko needs... Oh, I see. If it's
And
in the
honestly,
first one, you're not
even if they
technically
did,
spoiling
I
it.
do not think they are
Because
at all
I've seen it
involved
before,
in
I
what
just forgot
happened.
it.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Oh yeah. She needs to control Monokuma. I get it. Yeah.
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Okay, will do. Make your argument. Don't know
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
That's where you're wrong. Yeah. The friggin'
The nameplates on Mai and
What's his
Sayaka's
face?
rooms got switched.
So silly.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room
I love the little
actually had
chibi
Makoto's
stripes.
name,
They're so silly.
and the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
The ultimate rager.
Plus, their rooms are right
My
next
favorite
to each other.
gambling
So switching the
addict.
nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
It was not me.
Right? Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. It's Sayaka.
I got it!
Sayaka
Me
was
and
trying to kill
Sayaka
someone.
were the only ones who ever
We knew
knew
it.
about us switching rooms.
I say we knew it because we've all already seen how this trial goes.
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate.
Death message.
She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Oh, was she gonna freaking...
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
Was she trying to frame me?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited
Who's the other
over
person watching?
came in
Probably
and attacked
the
her.
Choco Fukawa or some
We
other
figured it
person.
out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
Yo, Leon.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her
Look
killer
at Leon,
in the
he's
room,
stressing, bro.
yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in
Damn,
that initial
that's...
struggle.
Bro, that's crazy. Imagine you're getting close to this girl, and she
Yes,
just frames
I think
you
you're
for
right.
murder. Or tries to, you know, she gets murdered in the process.
Then we just have to figure
Coco
out
would be
what
fun.
happened during the fight, right?
Exotic butter. I
That
love
reminds
exotic
me.
butter.
There was a replica sword
And the
in
little
murder scene.
cat emoji
Was
thing.
that perhaps
I do that all the
used
time.
during the fight?
Yippee!
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The gold. When you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. Yep, that's what we
I
gotta
got
do. Yuppers.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty
Yuppers for
clear.
exotic butters.
Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's
I don't
something
know if,
blurry there. See?
I'm probably gonna stop streaming after I finish this trial, so I can eat, but I'm gonna stream something else afterwards. If y'all want to, should I stream, shoot, what was it? Security Breach, and then Ruin maybe, or should I stream Lego Batman?
It sure
Very
is.
different
Specifically,
games, but
the
I want to
gold
stream
coating
both
from the
of them.
replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you.
Hi, I'm Makoto, and oh shit, someone is dead. True.
And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Make sure y'all subscribe if you haven't
Alright,
already.
then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Gotta make sure y'all watch my other streams, my Danganronpa ones. I didn't realize how long this game would take me. Like, I knew it would be a while. And, it's taking forever. Yeah, I'm gonna get to the execution and then probably go eat something. Oh, I don't know which one I'm choosing.
When the fighting
Kitchen
broke
knife.
out, the culprit grabbed the sword.
Controls.
And that's when the first blow was dealt. The sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Did I mean
the
to do it?
culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with
And that's exactly what happened.
I don't know what I'm missing. I need a different bullet. There's no oh.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Well, this is
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Did you see that nutshell version of Danganronpa in under 2 minutes? I do not think
Actually,
I have.
no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Huh? Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it.
I
Like
made a
someone cut
Roblox
into it
game
with
like
something
years
sharp.
ago. It was a really bad obby, and I added
Something sharp.
Monokuma and
You mean like
Makoto
the
in
kitchen
it.
knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
True.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword
Oh,
as a
that's true, that's
defensive
true.
impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
When the sea magic trick
The
dies.
kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
Truly.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too.
Nagito is the same.
Then, after they broke her wrist
Like,
with the
same
sword,
voice actor?
they took the knife and
Or what?
finished it.
Because
Sorry,
yeah, I don't
but
recognize
think
any of the
Sayaka
names you
used
said
the
other
sword to
than
defend herself.
Nagito.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Yep, it was her wrist. She got attacked. We wanted to use it. Her palm, I guess. Yeah.
I got it! You're
I made
talking
a
about
full-on
her
version
palms,
of the
right?
Willerman song for Nagito. It is very silly.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean.
On
so
your
I
channel?
don't think she ever picked up the sword.
Yep, talking to them.
How can you know that just by looking at her palm?
Because gold gets
Like I said
literally
before,
everywhere.
the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it.
The YouTube emojis are just so
In
stupid.
fact, if you look,
I like
you'll
the
notice that a lot of
poop
the
one.
gold has
It's like-
already come off the handle.
Let me see. Face fuchsia poop shape.
It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
How would she wash her
Sorry,
hands if she's getting
but I don't think...
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Oh, bro, what?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because she literally just got stabbed. Oh yeah, the water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
Yeah.
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
I just went into live streams and I was like, hey, I was right, Danganronpa is not good. Yeah, it's like on Twitch there were 10 people watching a Danganronpa stream and 5 people watching a Danganronpa 2 stream. I have no clue how it is on YouTube, but it's cool that people still stream it, and it's cool that there have been people who joined and are interested in Danganronpa, like because no one really talks about it anymore. Like, it was so popular back like in 2020, 2021, and It's cool that people are still like Danganronpa fans.
Hmm? I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen
Yep, she was trying to murder someone. They were just self-defending.
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Very smart, very smart.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka.
Sayaka?
Now do you understand?
Don't make me like
She wasn't a
Genocide
blameless
Jack
victim in this.
I don't remember anything to do with that storyline.
No, far from it.
I forget like
It's
so
almost
much
as if
of this game.
She'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
The wind blew up her hope to die. Now you go.
What? She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in.
She tried to murder him.
And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms
She was very much
was
trying
so
to
that
find
she
me.
could pin the crime on
That
you.
sucks, bro.
That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates.
Damn,
She
bro.
wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the
Damn,
target
bro.
knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out
Damn,
of
she
all
was
of us,
using
she
me,
asked
man.
him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid, or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Yeah, that's
then,
true.
You're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired.
Damn, this is
She
evil,
launched her
man.
attack with the knife, then
This
found
is like
herself
Celeste
under
and
attack in
she
turn.
started showing her true colors. Yeah.
That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
She's like white as hell.
The
I guess they
tables
all
were
are.
suddenly
though.
turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey, hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on
Yeah,
figuring
we
out
have
the
no
answer to
like
this mystery.
proof of who did it
If we
yet.
can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously. I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. No, we've got stuff. She needs some chill pills. Dying message. Oh, yeah, okay.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
That's where you're wrong.
No, that's wrong! There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Dining.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember?
Is when he realized.
11037.
Flip it over, guys.
Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Well, yeah, because it's on her finger. Left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I've been live for almost 5 hours.
I see.
Like two.
She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it.
Like a murder mystery.
But still. What the heck do those numbers mean?
Dining message.
1037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
They're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but...
Dun 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 dun.
Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Leon. No, man.
You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Yeah. One of my favorite characters, bro.
But even if that really is an N, N037,
Flip it.
doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
That's very precise. I feel bad for Mondo. Yeah. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote
Dun
down
dun
the killer's
dun
name.
dun.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. It should become crystal clear. Select someone. Well, it didn't tell us who. Sorry, buddy.
Here's my answer.
Oh, sorry, Leon.
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing
Sorry, bro.
180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it.
What a shame.
In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Dun dun dun. The evidence. Burnt shirt.
I got it!
I got it.
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them.
Did you notice he's more sad when he's about to get executed in the anime than in the game?
And to dispose of the
It has
shirt
been
covered in the victim's
years
blood,
since
they
I've
threw
watched
it
the
into
anime, and it
incinerator.
has been less amount of time since I played the game,
But
so
one piece burned off.
I don't
and
really
got
have a
left
side-by-side
behind.
comparison.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah.
I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out how it was disposed of. Do we do how or where? I guess where. Where was it destroyed? You're talking about the trash room incinerator. How the fuck's that supposed to make any sense? Oh fuck. Burn room in.
I got it!
Whatever.
If you look closely
Yeah, that's a
at
lot
how
of
the
damage.
shirt was disposed of,
If only he
we
would.
should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
I don't know. Y'all both talk a good bit. Gue. Leon is the real killer. We gotta bring up our facts. Make your argument. It's balls.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order
That's
to
where you're
destroy
wrong.
it.
No, that's wrong.
Blame him.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without
What?
using
Bro,
the trash
look at
room
him
key.
beside us.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't
If we made it a
possibly
dish.
turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes,
Except
you
in
could.
balls.
If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Them balls.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but...
A crystal ball he spent $1 million on, by the way.
How would you use it?
The killer had to use the divine with a heroic.
I got it!
I got
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the
Did you
gate.
just assume my gender? If I did, my bad.
All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Look at that goober beside me.
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Hifumi. Hifumi? Yeah, that guy. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key. So
Alright,
the
that
only
proves it,
way
guys.
The incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge
That means
was because the
The-
killer was
the
able
fairy
to
did
hit
it.
the switch without opening the gate. Once they got in the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Unless it's
Difficult,
you.
Absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so.
It wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because they are the ultimate fanfic creator today.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Exotic butter.
Do you have any idea how stupid?
A target 30 feet away would
I
surely
accidentally
be little
skipped its
challenge
dialogue.
for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then.
Okay then.
Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Here's what happened. The closing argument. Yeah, let's hear more about this. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll be given a complete summary of the case. You have to reproduce the flow of it. However, you'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up for you to complete the comment with the truth panels. Also, if you take a holy cow, you'll get a hint. What? Well then, good luck, have fun. Closing argument. Alright. Act 1 was, shit, what was Act 1? I don't know. Oh, we have more. I hope this is right. I got 30 minutes to do this. Or we know this one was over here. Okay, this was over here. Okay, it starts like that. Actually, oh, I see. I believe we've got this.
The killer is
Okay, hopefully
you.
this is good. Smartass Makoto always saving the day.
Look back at the case from the beginning.
Okay, Act 1. They go inside the door.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
Yeah.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm getting it
But
right.
then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back.
I love the music for this game.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom.
But this
killer
comic
went
music
after
just
her,
laughs. I agree.
but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife,
And stabbed her.
and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep
I've been
the
live
killer
for
from
5
noticing,
hours, bro.
she wrote it on the wall behind her.
Put this on Spotify. Best music ever. I agree.
And with that,
It probably is on
all her strength
Spotify.
was
A lot
gone.
of game music is on Spotify.
With Sayaka dead, the killer
Danganronpa.
quickly began
Yeah, I agree.
destroying the
I love
evidence.
the like weird robot voice that says Danganronpa.
First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room.
Hell
The
yeah.
killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take
Oh,
a
why do
shot.
I actually want it? That's funny.
And that's because the killer
The
was the ultimate baseball star.
Nose bleeding.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
I didn't think I'd be playing this game for so long. I knew I wanted to end once I finished the first trial, but I didn't think the trial,
Having destroyed the
or
final
like it
piece
would
of
take so
evidence,
long for me to do
they
this trial.
left
It's
the
been
area
like an
with,
hour
I
doing this trial.
imagine. But there was one thing they missed.
I didn't realize this game was so long. I guess it's
Part
cool,
of the
but
shirt they'd thrown into the fire,
I kinda
burnt
wanted to
away,
get to the other
and
games.
fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Dun 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 dun. It is you, Leon.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Isn't that right, Leon? He's got like 12 earrings.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence!
I love
Where's the
the,
evidence?
Voice acting in these games.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence. Your first bullet time battle. Sure, let's see what this is. Oh god. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent... Yep. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We'd like to... Yep, bullet time. Stupid, stupid, stupid. You destroy... Yep. It's a... I'm playing a rhythm game. Okay. I see, I see. Press the X button. I see. I see, I see. If you can't pull it up, you'll be the one thing. Oh, I'm scared now. I want to be like Taco when Mundo is T. Defensive. On the flip side, if you keep missing, so watch out for that. Deal enough damage. Yep. Final strike. Okay. You'll come out victorious, just like before. Okay. They're always saying good luck, have fun. I'm
When the killer
scared.
removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it.
Oh yeah.
Instead, they must have used something that belonged to
Guitar
them.
Hero Relay. Yeah. I've been playing a lot of Fortnite Festival. That's actually why I haven't streamed in a while.
I refuse to acknowledge you.
I've been
You're
playing too much
stupid.
Fortnite Festival.
Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
I think he might think this is stupid, but I'm not sure. I love you. Stupid, 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 stupid. Okay, I'm scared. I don't know what to do.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof?
I don't know what I'm doing. Oh.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Where's your proof? Okay, he is crying, bro. He does not want to die. I don't blame him.
Screws
Though.
on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
That was kind of fun. I didn't know what was happening,
I
but
wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
it had to be.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used.
Oh.
There aren't any
Wait,
other
are
tools anywhere.
are some of the people in this in Miraculous? If so,
toolkit
that's
in my
very
room
cool.
had
I
clearly
watched that
never
show
been
like
used.
when I was little. Not little, but like 5 years ago.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay,
I see.
then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Their own.
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Stupid, stupid, stupid. It had to be their very own toolkit.
Is that all he's gonna say from now?
Stupid, 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 stupid.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid. Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Oh no.
Stupid.
Oh god. He's screwed.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Oh, they're gonna kill him now. Okay. I got 60 coins from that.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all,
Wow, these kids in chat be loud as fuck.
Make triple
I
sure you
like when
vote
people
for
chat.
someone.
I don't
You wouldn't
mind
want
if
to be
someone's
punished
chatting
for
loud.
something so minor, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Yeah, it's monochrome. Yeah, he's judging. Oh, this is it. Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case is the one that killed Sayaka. Was none other than Leon. ...
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
Yeah, he killed her because she was trying to kill him.
So, that's
why I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
None of you are any different. One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just...
unlucky, that's all.
That's...
Grr.
Hey, come
Hey, come on. You expect me just to accept my death? ... Everything becomes clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, it'd be better off if we didn't. Because if what we came up is really the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind is all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was here, the video actually had something to do with me. I couldn't imagine. Now we're drafting here with no eye. They probably are. They're like trucking a school. I can't afford in a school. Yeah, I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else was her dreams, her friends. Oh, cat, move. I have to have and Sayaka. It's right here. On the floor. I did whatever it took to reach that door. I mean, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me.
damn,
I need you on my side.
she betrayed us, man. Yeah, she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us, this is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that, all of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
That's enough. As angry as I was, Kyoko lashed onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. That was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the Blackened, Leon Kawada, will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Punishment?
You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment.
Is that okay?
Yeah. How exactly was it so? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? Makoto flagpole. I see. After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back into your room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had a number of chances to stop when. Yeah, he should have just walked away, bro. But you chose not to. It's not because you had unclouded intent.
So,
Yeah.
that's why...
Yep. No, let's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure you weren't closer? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
Okay, why is... I'll just get on with the execution. If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind. Uh-oh, did you awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetrate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get away. Everyone's moving for the punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey!
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules.
Stop! Please!
Oh, wait. I think it's about to actually happen.
Now then, I've prepared a very special
Yep,
punishment.
having a seizure cute, right?
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Game over. Leon has been found guilty for the... Yep, time for the punishment. I love the cutscenes for these, they're so cool. He got dragged away. Yeah, he's getting dragged. Yep. Yep. He's in like a baseball cage thing. Batting cage. Oh, here it comes. The 1000 blow. Yeah, they're lighting him up, bro. Literally. Bro, it's gone. No way he's walking out of that. Is this music copyrighted? I'm not sure. I don't think it is. Most video game music isn't. But if it is, I'm not monetized, so it wouldn't affect me. Oh, there he is. Yeah. They're yeah. This is just the first thing. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. Oh, what? Oh, rated, yeah.
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping out of control.
Let go!
What's going on? I can't take
it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living it. And that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. Wahaha, wahaha.
Damn
Man,
you!
fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us? He cusses a lot. Evil, you make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
In this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear. That was survivable. Yeah. I feel like he looked like he could still live after being hit by a lot of balls. I feel like if you got hit by 1,000 balls, like at full speed, you'd be fine. Like, well, no, not you'd be fine. You'd look way worse.
Hey,
It seems like you should. Wait, no. It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. Oh my god, my cat almost just knocked my PlayStation down. Jumped on my freaking cable. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free from the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn the mysteries of the school, you're thinking different. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before. Anyway, let's get back to the Black and Punishment. Yep, you already heard that.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to say some of the fun for later. Blah, ha, ha, ha. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment...
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered in my ears.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? ... I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class had started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me. You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka can know that for sure, and we can't ask her
However,
now. Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you.
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person that had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she... Oh, shoot. I was still reading that. I don't know why I skipped it. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends Sayaka and Leon and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their death. I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well. I'm psychic. Still the freaking...
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. That's funny. I finished chapter 1. Finally, bro. It took me 5 hours just to finish one chapter and a half. Or like a chapter and, prologue. To be continued is true. Because I'm going to save. I got the despair bat. I'm going to save and stop playing. It was 4 o'clock the last time I saved. That's crazy. Alright. How do I... System... 107. Oh wait, what time was that? 37. Yeah, that was recent. Alright, thank everybody who watched this stream. I'm gonna end it here, because it's been hours since I've eaten. I didn't think it'd take me 5.5 hours just to get to where I wanted to stop my stream. Cat just knocked my controller down. But yeah, that was it for now. Goodbye, despair.